Ba-da-bum-ba. Okay, are we good? We're good. What's going on, stream? How you guys doing? Welcome. It's Tuesday. We are back in Pantheon this evening. We're going to continue where we left off. I believe we were closing in on level 8. I think we're pretty close. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys had an alright Tuesday. Mine was okay. I have a couple of auditions to do tonight after stream for some Christmas books, Christmas stories. That'll be interesting. We'll see how that goes, or how they go. Work was fine. The weather's been kind of interesting here. It's funny how weather becomes a talking point as like a basic or general conversation starter to a lot of people. We're in the end of October right now, and where I live, this is where leaves are all changing color, falling off the tree, and it's getting cold. It was 18 degrees Celsius today, and I forget what the conversion is, but that's almost summer weather. Tomorrow, it's supposed to be 22 degrees, which is, again, close to summer weather. 25 to 28 degrees is typically comfortable summer, and then 30, 32 plus is, you know, probably a little too uncomfortable for me. But the fact that it's going to be 22 degrees tomorrow, the end of October, is wild. Like, I'm certain that's got to beat a record, or that's got to come close to tying a record. I don't remember it ever being this warm the end of October. It is crazy. It is wild. Okay, let's get situated. Inventory. So Necros have adventuring skills listed for Blade. Climbing, we haven't done any climbing yet. They have Blade. That's not Dagger. What kind of blade would a Necro use besides Dagger? Like a scythe? Is that a thing? Or maybe it's just a stat that it just doesn't count, or doesn't coordinate towards a Necro. Maybe that's it. Everything's pretty high. Defense isn't high, so we need something to hit us for a bit. We need to use our dagger. Do we have a dagger equipped? We do. Innervation is 24, which is nice. Evocation, we have nothing for that. That's probably not our thing. Corruption is maxed. So Innervation and Corruption. So Conjuration. That's the pet. Do we have any of these spells that are... Oh, that's Conjuration. Sicken. Okay. Okay. Alright, inventory's empty. Oh, what's our money situation? 11 silver. Four, 6, 6, 6, 8. Life tap. That's 3 silver. It's an undead pacify. Charisma debuff. And then level 9. So we're looking at 12 silver to buy the 3 spells that we need. And we're just shy. So, Charisma maybe not at the moment, and Pacify, well, Pacify could be handy. You know what? I think we'll do Life Draw and Pacify. Actually, do we even need Life Draw? Well, Life Draw would replace Life Tap, right? Pick them up anyways. That puts us pretty broke, but that's okay. We don't need anything. We have our pet out. Ooh, that's a bit of weird lag. Does our pet still have the gear we gave it? It does. So we still need jute. I hate to say it. I know it's not the most exciting thing, but we still need jute. Although there's a few people running around here, so jute might not be an option. You know what? I think we'll just go level. Right after we get this jute plant. Before anybody else does. And we'll try and grab this one. Nice. That's a nice little gift. Get these right off the bat. That's out of bounds. Well, sir, what's with all the rendering we're doing tonight? There was no patch, no update. I might have something running an update in the background. I thought I shut everything down, but maybe I didn't. Okay, let's go back to the portal. Game was nice enough to give us those 3 nodes. We'll take it. Let me see if we can find a group. So we know we have to go out as far as the goblin camp, which is fine. This is interesting. Give me 1 second, guys. Oh, look at that. There are downloads. Clear that. Okay. Hopefully that cuts down the zone rendering. Unless there's a lot of people on. Which could be an option as well. We'll see what the well looks like here in a minute. Oh, might be a lot of people. We also just uploaded our updated our graphics drivers today too. No, it's not a lot of people. What if it's the graphics drivers? We did that just before we started the stream. Before we do anything, let me check the bank real quick. We gotta get some cooking done. We gotta get rid of these onions. And potatoes. Okay. Let's go out and find a group. With us having our level 8 spells on us, I don't think we'll have to worry about going anywhere else until I think the next round of spells of significance are level 11, I think. Might be 10. Dude, we weren't rendering like this last night, or the other night. Anybody getting the same performance? Did I not go? Oh, I didn't go at the right path. Oops. A second too long. I exhausted myself. Oh, GeForce just told the streaming PC there are updates, but we're not going to do them. Oh, we got a group. That's pretty solid. We got a group with 2 tanks in it. We gotta run back from Crossroads, though. They're back closer to town. This is fantastic if this group stays together for a while. And they're all around our level, which is fantastic. They should be right up here. And here they are. No. Oh, we got a few. Who are you on? You up on this one? I said hey to the guild when I logged in, but nobody said anything. Maybe these guys are considering changing camps, maybe? Ooh, it got nighttime. And it's the magic kind of darkness, which means torch doesn't work in here. So this is supernatural darkness. Regular light sources do not work here. And there's a cave entrance in there. There's level 8. Now, life... what was it? Life draw. Life draw is going to replace... oh, did it do it automatically? Calm on Death goes there. This is us climbing, taking advantage of the verticality of the game. There's a rock eater right there. My pet's gonna die, people. Could use some help. There goes my pet. Where's the... I don't think this is the place to climb. Nope. Excuse me. These are level 8. We're off to find a slightly better camp. Cave's depth is felt already in the echo of distant shrieks, hence the bats. Dave's skill is now 5. Fantastic. We got a new weapon type to level up. I'll take it. Hey, I don't even know how to say your name. Bume? I'm gonna say Bume. Bummy? That just sounds weird. What healers are in good spot? You mean what healers are in game at the moment? I mean, you have shamans. Boom. Boom classic. Gotcha. Boom. You've got shaman and cleric at the moment. Druids are not in game. Yes, they are. We have a shaman in our group as a healer. The cornerstone shaman ability is called Mantle of the Mist. You'll see it down here in the bottom right. It'll be green text. Like a heal over time. And we're gonna get aggro. I might die here. I'm probably gonna die here. I'm alive. I might be dead. I gotta keep my mouth shut. What am I doing? Oh, we got him. We got him. Fantastic. This is going to be a problem. Maybe not. The healer's still here. Do 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 do. Monster within, that's new. Reveal the horror that resides within you, putting the target into a feared state for... It goes there. Hey, yo, look at that. We got a new skill. Dude, all these sneaky skills showing up. So if you guys noticed right there, you might have seen a little debuff effect pop up called Pressure Plate. There are different resistances in the game, right here. One of them is... see if I can find it. Is this it? No. Nope. Oh, maybe it's not here. There used to be what? Pressure Plate's an ability where the enemy turns your force against you, so it's almost like a damage shield, reverse damage shield. So for every hit you put on the enemy will do damage back at you. It's like a feedback. So whenever you see pressure plate, whether it's the emote of the enemy getting ready to do it, which shows up in your chat window, or whether or not you see the pop-up for pressure plate, you immediately should turn off your attack and back up. This game is not designed for you to weather the storm. Pressure plate will wreck DPS and mages. I mean, if you're not careful, it'll wreck a tank, too. There it is. So you see my health, I'll start taking damage every time I swing. Well, that's a bad example, because we only swung twice. I always thought pressure resistance was under here. Maybe I'm wrong. That's nice. Our weapon damage went from 2 to 7. Oh, my lid got stuck. Hey, room, what's going on? I'm in Pantheon this evening. I'm level 8 Necro. Yeah, well, the Ogres aren't in the game yet, and I had a level like 18 Warrior, but I guess they did a reset last week, so I lost the Warrior, and I wasn't going to roll another one until Ogres come in the game. So I figured, well, you know what? Necromancer's brand new, let's mess around with the Necromancer. I like it so far. We gotta be careful here too. We don't want to gradually keep moving our way towards the entrance. Because there's a spawn here, there's a spawn around the corner, there's a spawn over here, and then there's a spider that spawns back here. You don't want two of them to spawn roughly at the same time if we're not prepared. Whoa. We're dead. Left draw saved me. Oh my goodness. Left draw saved me. What? What? Necromancers are the greatest class in the game. Fight me on it. What? What? I just pulled that off? Dude. Dude. Did you guys see that? Fantastic. Man, I was sweating. Necromancer OP. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh, those life draws went off. That was fantastic. Did we kill the spider respawn? I think so. Can't believe dude, I can't believe we survived that. Man, we were so close twice. We were so close. If I still had life tap and not life draw, we would have been dead after the first cast. There's no way. Life tap wouldn't have done enough health. Thankfully, the other Necropet was up too. Ooh. These guys drop 8 slot bags. I didn't know that. 3 and 6. That's cloth. I can put that on, right? Oh, look at that. More defense. 42 now, instead of 37. We'll take it. Tarnished Longsword is 4. Pet's already got a 4. Clubs are 4. Pet's already got a 4. Is that a recipe? It is a recipe. Oh. There's waylay. There's the pressure. There's bloodletter. No pressure? Oh, I guess tunnelers don't cast pressure. Getting faction hits though. Mountain hobgoblins are getting worse, and Avelia townsfolk has improved. Avelia is the main town that we were in, or that we're in now, currently. Not bad, we're already 40% in. Do we see level 10 tonight? Who knows? We'll have to see how long this group goes on for. I don't like the delay in pulls. It means they're further in, which means if they come back and one of the closer individuals respawns, we could be in trouble. Don't we have 2 necros in the group? Yeah, there we go. A little late to be casting. Hey, Ak, what's going on? Addicted to the game yet? I mean, we're back in it. We're back in it. We managed to find a group. We got a camp. Somebody has to leave in about 15 minutes or so, so I don't know how that's going to go over, but we're here. We got level 8. We're halfway to 9. I just did an amazing save to the group. Thanks to Life Draw. Life Draw, a beautiful spell. Necromancer's overpowered. Kidding, of course. But man, if it wasn't for me, dude, the group would have wiped. It was brilliant. Fantastic. Oh, I got aggro. There's pressure plate. You'll be playing on Friday? Is that when they okay, so that's when everybody comes in then, is it? Is this weekend? I got an email today, but I didn't bother to read it because I already knew I had access to the server. Porter's rushing on Friday. Gotcha. Oh, that's interesting. I have to be facing the mobs for the techniques to light up. I didn't know that. Now, hang on a second. That bag doesn't have anything in it at the moment. That's that one. If we move that, I can move that. And yes, inventory drives me nuts. Everything's got to be as close to lined up as possible. I don't know if it's OCD or not, but it's the only thing that bothers me. Oh, somebody dinged. Dung. Dang. Oh, Haley, you shouldn't have gone down there. Why is my main dot resisting? Okay. We are 8.5 currently. Oh, that's a bad way to go. Alright. Get a bit of health back, get some mana, run back. You're gonna no life it till you catch up. Gotta stop for these apples real quick. I think we still have the quest for the 10 apples. I didn't have enough apples. This should give me enough apples. Nice. That gave us 5. More than what we needed. Now, swimming is not in the game at the moment, so it's not that I'm good enough that I can walk on water. Did I shoot past it? I think I shot past it. Oh, I shot past it. Let's go heading towards spiders. That was a corpse recovery, by the way. That is in game. There's no easy mode when it comes to dying. I think it's after level 6. You have to recover your corpse. Do not die in a group and then say, you know what, I'm going to leave. Because if you do that, chances are you're not getting your corpse back. A couple people had to log for dinner. Oh, we got a level 8 warrior. Fantastic. And a ranger. Cool. Muscle and DPS. And the healer's the group leader, which is fantastic, which means they're going to be sticking around. Which is exactly what you want. So 27 is our max. Conjuration is up there. Corruption is maxed. Enervation needs 1, so okay. And stave is almost maxed. Okay, that's good. We're getting there. Why am I not showing my staff? Not in combat? Probably not in combat. I look more like a ninja than a necromancer. I mean, I guess the patch armor doesn't help. So we're regrouping. We had a couple people log for the evening, at least for dinner. They took off. We got some replacements. Somebody else just took off, and I think they're looking at a replacement for that. What just happened to those apples? That's weird. Now you see them, now you don't. Okay, hang on a second. What? Okay, that's a bug. Nice. Hmm. Fantastic. We have a tank who knows how to interrupt. I think. They say that, and we'll see what happens the next time we pull a pressure casting goblin. Like this guy. There's pressure plate. Hey Charlie, optimistic about EA? I am. I'm still waiting to see Ogres, so I can roll a warrior. It'd be nice to they still haven't said a whole lot, or at least I haven't gotten any information about mastery points, so I don't know if all the classes will have those at early access. Maybe. I don't know what they have on their actual 24/7 server. So I couldn't tell you, but right now I've been enjoying it. Playing a necromancer. This is the first necromancer I've played really in this. I mean, the necromancer is the newest class, so the necromancer's only what, a month old. But it definitely seems like an interesting class to play. I'm enjoying it. I like the way they have the skills laid out. I like the idea of the pet. The pet's supposed to change. Right now, if your necro pet dies and you resummon them, they come back with the gear they had on. My understanding is that's not what's supposed to happen. So that'll probably change closer to EA. But they're definitely going to have an EA. They're definitely going to have a player base. I've already played a warrior. I didn't realize they had a character wipe last week. So, I lost my warrior. Boo. But I won't roll another warrior until ogres are in. So I decided to roll a necro just because I wasn't sure what my attention span was going to be with the game right now. However, finding out that we have 24/7 access now all the way up to early access, I mean, and including early access, it's pretty cool. It was a little laggy with players earlier. I'm assuming the server's busy, or at least the server I'm on right now is busy at the moment. I can't speak on the other two servers. I know the new season, or the new server, the character wipes in the limited servers happened last week, and I know they turned on a European server, I think 2 days ago, which is kind of cool. So now they have a server for Europeans to connect to also. Which will be a lot more information, because the way people play over there might not be the same way we play over here. Ooh, I got pressure plate. I gotta sit down. Don't hurt me. I'll say one thing. I had this conversation with a couple players yesterday in game. They've come a long way in the last year. Like, it's almost been otherworldly how much stuff they've done with the game. If you would have asked me a year ago if they'd have been this far along, based on the history, I'd have said no, not even close. But they have been flying, and that's the honest truth. Nice job. Nice job, nice job, nice job. For anybody who's wondering, we are currently grouped with another Necro, a Ranger, a Warrior, a Wizard, and a Shaman. A lot of people have concerns about healers, right? The concern has always been, well, how does a cleric shape up to a shaman, blah, blah, blah. Well, druids aren't available, and I don't believe druids will come in until after early access. And it could be a while before they come in, I think. I think they're still toying with what they want to do with the class. But as far as the shaman and the cleric goes, I've grouped with both. They're fantastic. If everybody knows what they're doing, they're fantastic. Tanking is the same way. Number of people have their panties in a bunch, that the Dire Lord is the be-all and end-all, but if you know how to play a warrior or a paladin, you can be just as good. It's just different ways of getting there, that's all. I can't speak on other classes because I've never played them. Monks seem to be pretty good with pulling, I'll say that much. If they know what they're doing. The closest comparison would be a Shadow Knight, but it's not quite that. It's my understanding is my understanding is the best way to utilize a Dire Lord is with two-hand damage, two-hand sword, what have you. But they have these, it's not charges, it's like fury that they apply to a mob. It's not so much like a life tap. Actually, I don't think it does anything as far as life tapping goes, but it's the way they generate their threat. With a warrior, you have a couple of skills, at least by level 10, you have a couple of skills that generate threat. And then you have melee and your shield bash if you use a shield. Now the cool thing, okay, so here's some cool things. In this game, they have abilities that will unlock on your character without telling you. So, you have your merchants to go to for your spells. You have your trainers, right? You go to your trainer every couple levels, you get your spells, blah blah blah, whatever. But if you use certain spells or raise certain skills or use certain weapons or whatever, periodically in your spell book, you'll have abilities that'll pop up out of nowheres. For example, warriors were deemed to be the master tactician, quote unquote the master of the battlefield, meaning they have full mobility. They can tank if they need to, but they can also do a bit of DPS and they can be good from the back, the flank, whatever. When you first start a warrior, that's not the case. A lot of the abilities are frontal. If enemy is in front, it works, blah blah blah, whatever. However, as an experiment, I leveled up daggers on the warrior. And without realizing or without the game telling me, I was into my spellbook when I leveled, and I was equipping, I don't know what it was. I was putting a shield bash, I think, on my hotbar, and I happened to see a skill called Shiv. And I was like, what's Shiv? That doesn't sound like a warrior ability. That sounds like a rogue ability. So I read it, and Shiv says, blah, 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 deals X amount of damage based on whatever stat, if behind or flank. And I thought, well, wait a minute, why would a warrior want a Shiv ability? That makes no sense. And then it dawned on me, and I was like, oh my god, you get abilities for leveling up different stuff, and it changes your mind. If you're intelligent enough to piece it together, you realize that they've designed it so that a warrior could group with a paladin or with a Dire Lord, and you'd be perfectly fine. Like, people get their panties in a bunch over, well, I don't want 2 tanks in the group, or I don't want 2 of this in the group, blah, whatever. They seem to have designed it so that you can actually have multiple tanks in the group, and they all serve a purpose, which is very cool. Because then it dawned on me, what else unlocks later on that allows a warrior to move around the combat and allows a Dire Lord to tank or a paladin to tank? Or what do they get that changes the way they play? And I can't answer because I've never played it. Now, piggybacking off of that, we're playing a Necro for the first time. Necromancer is the newest class to the game. It just came in like a month ago with the current season. A number of we're level 8 currently. A number of these are all our spells that we had to pick up from the trainer. But what I just noticed this evening is that we had some abilities popping up out of nowheres, like Monster Within, which apparently is a fear. It showed up as a necromancer technique, not an ability or a spell that you would get off a merchant. I don't know where it came from. I don't know what I did to make it pop up, but it wasn't there last time we played, which was Sunday. I take a look at Force. Force showed up secretly. Then Locust Swarm showed up, and I think Locust Swarm showed up because we were using Force. Because Force, if you look at the tooltip, Force does something called puts the mob or puts the target in the opening gap state. I'm like, what's opening gap? Is that like opening a wound? So I asked in group the other day if anybody else had the opening gap ability, and the only person that spoke up was a wizard. I thought, wait a minute, intelligence casters have some kind of combo? And sure enough, other classes in the game will have certain special abilities that show up in this hotbar here that will piggyback off of opening gap. So it makes it worthwhile to have a caster in your group. I mean, obviously you would want a caster in your group as often as possible, or every time if possible. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. We got 2 goblins. We're dead. So that happened. Now we got a corpse run again. We're going to sit down just to get a bit of stamina, a bit of mana, and a bit of health, and then we'll run back. Okay, we'll start our way back. Actually, let me take a run down here for a second. There's a dude down here named Fuama. We have a quest entry that says we're supposed to go to the Arcanery and talk to a Fuama. Or Huafa, that's him. Let's talk to this dude. Some have asked, where are the dragons of Terminus? To them I say, look at the beast that lies within all of us. Cool. Fletching? Tailoring. You must be a tailor of some skill. Craft 3 robes suitable for spellcast. Cool. Okay. Oh, by the way, there are a ton of quests in this game, and I haven't done, like, hardly any of them. I think we've only done 3 or 4, I think, since playing. It's a lot. This game does not hold your hand. There are no icons over anybody's head. There is no map. There's no cheat mode, no easy mode. You're not going to be able to know exactly who to talk to. You're going to have to run around and hail everybody and see if they have quests or just dialogue. You may have to go back at higher levels or after completing certain quests, and NPCs might have quests that they didn't have before. They're designing the game more like EverQuest in the fact that you get dropped in the world and then you have to figure stuff out. Period. It's pretty good. I'm enjoying it anyways. It's my kind of game, style of game. I need this game to happen. Crafting is a necessity in-game. Money is not easy to come by in the short term. It takes a while to build. Crafting, it gets very expensive as far as resources go. Not so much the money, but the resources. You have to go out and kill, harvest, skin, whatever, mine. Yeah, we'll see. The two main games that are coming out that, you know, people who are aware know of are Ashes of Creation and this. And they both look like fantastic games, and they both look like different entities altogether. I need this one to come out. The other one, whatever. If it comes out and this one is, for whatever reason, behind or blah blah blah, not in any sort of retail shape, I'll jump into Ashes. But the second this thing becomes a 1.0, dude, I'm Pantheon all the time. I love absolutely everything they want to do with this game. I mean, do I wish some of the animations were a little bit smoother? I do, but again, we're not even in early access. So I don't know what their plans are for any final rounding of edges, you know, sort of thing. I have no idea. But I'm really enjoying, like, this game is going to be a challenge for a lot of people. It will. And I'll say this now, and I mean no offense. If the only game you've ever known for the past decade is World of Warcraft, you will not like this game. I will tell you now. Final Fantasy XIV would be the same way. If the only game you've grown up with or known in the last 10 years is Final Fantasy XIV, there's a good chance you might not like this game. You will need to be social, you will need to make friends, you will need to join a guild, and I stress the word need on all three of those statements. You will not have fun by yourself, you will not enjoy it by yourself, you will not get very far by yourself. It will not happen. Okay, they want to change camp, so we're going to change camp. The one thing I will say about this, the pre-alpha that we're in right now, there are some crappy players, man. There are some whiny players. I don't understand. People, the last 2 or 3 play sessions I've had here, there's been half a dozen people who die once for justifiable reasons, and then they complain and they quit or they log out or what. Like, I don't understand. We're 30 years into MMOs and we still have adults acting like 7-year-olds that can't get their own way. It is wild. And if you're one of those individuals, I mean offense. Because you're ruining it for the rest of us. They said to wait at crossroads. There's Maladar. I guess we could grab this tree over here. We gotta watch our encumbrance too. That'll drop to 250 just so you can play sooner. If that better. I backed this game back at the beginning. I backed this game like 12 years ago. And I had to wait a decade before I got into it. That's how bad I wanted this game to come out. I am a huge McQuaidverse patron, zealot, acolyte, whatever you want to call it. And for those who don't know, Brad McQuaid was the individual behind this game. Also behind Vanguard and EverQuest. I just noticed my pet's name is Kebab. That's more of an EQ name. That's the closest EQ type name I think our pet's gotten. Oh yeah, this will be solid. These guys are dark blue and even con. Nice, our skinning quest is done. King Rabbit? Apparently this rabbit is a placeholder for a named that drops strength boots. Somebody named himself Grimling. Gotta stop for Jute. Gotta stop for Jute. I break for Jute. So they call this area Boar Highway. I almost said Hideway. Boar Hide. Hack and slash. Cotton plant. Yes, please. I'll take that too. Go get him, pet. How you like a Necro replacing Warrior? No. Warrior above all. Although I say that now. These guys are light blue. Need to bring this down here. Whoops. I'm always horrible at climbing down. Well, I went to the top of the screen for my pet commands. Oh, what cave is this? Oh. I didn't know this was here. I'm telling you, Dwarf Paladin is the class. Allow you to focus on the rest of your Steam library. That's true. That's true. That's true. Now, if you noticed, that was the epic music. That's the music that's played when you pull above your pay grade. If we could get to level 10, we could go up the manor. I mean, we could probably do manor at 9, but everybody else would have to be up there as well. Apparently there's a second entrance? Isn't this the same entrance? Oh no, this is a different entrance. Alright, we got a med up. Oh no, this is the same entrance. That's the same roaming bat. Oh, this is different entrance. Okay. There's no drop off here. Oh, hey, Curtis. Didn't see your message. I don't know if you're still chilling here, but I've missed your... Have you played all 3 tanks? No, I've only played the warrior. It takes a while to play a class in this game because progression is not as quick as it is in other games. So with my availability as far as streaming goes and the amount of time that I've had in the game since I'm a champion pledge, I don't have 24/7 access. So you really only have enough time to really work on one class. But from what I've played from the warrior was great. I mean, the problem with the warrior next to the necro and the ranger, the warrior was one of the newer classes added at the time that the dire lord and paladin had already been in game. And with the warrior itself, they only had skills and abilities up to level 10. They didn't have anything above that. So I had managed to get my warrior, I think, to level 18. It was 17 or 18. But I was only using level 10 skills because they didn't have 11 plus in the game. They still, my understanding is they still don't have them in the game as of yet. Now it may come out next month, it may come out for early access, I'm not sure. But I'm not playing another warrior until they bring ogres into the game. And ogres are not here yet because I guess I was told Sunday that they're having problems with some of the animation. I guess with the ogre, whatever that means. So I decided to roll a necro to see how a necro plays out. And I'm definitely digging it. I'm definitely digging it. We're level 8 and we already have utility. The only thing we don't have is a heal. Or like a pet heal. We have a life drain. We have dots. Our direct damage would be the same thing as our life drain. We have an undead root. We have an undead pacify. We have a fear, which I haven't used yet. Our XP bar is down here at the bottom, very thin blue bar. It doesn't give us any numerical value, so we have no idea how much XP we need, and the game doesn't tell you how much XP you got. It just tells you that you got XP. So there's no way to plan out, you know, your levels, so to speak. Guessing Shamana is a shaman. Could be crazy. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Can you use commands like who all? Yes, you can. So if I go who, it'll show me who's in zone, thrown fast. That's the current zone. Does it alphabetically, shows you their level, class. If they have the LFG tag up, if they're looking for more, that's all built in. These are all the people in this zone right now. And then if I go /who all, just like in EQ, it shows me who is in Thrown Fast and Avendir's Pass. You can do who all cleric. You can use all the same who commands that you could in EQ. Their macro system is pretty cool as well. We have a macro right now made for out of mana, but you would open up your macro window up here in the top left. You have your little Pantheon logo. You click this, and then you come over to macros, the scroll here. It opens your macro window. You click the plus sign. Takes you into the macro. You name your macro, you use your chat commands, and then you close it, and it automatically shows up there. To find out what commands are available to you, you would type /help, and these are all the commands. There are a lot of them. A lot of them. There's pet commands, trade commands, who commands. They did it right. You're gonna have the ability to, you know, pretty closely customize. It'll be like EQ2. EQ2 is phenomenal because it gives you access to the entire UI to move around, shift, resize, scale, what have you. This game pretty much does all the same thing, but you have to actually type commands in instead of just mouse dragging. Yeah, Charlie, that's my age. So, the skeleton used to laugh. The skeleton had the EQ cackle. But I guess they must have changed it at some point because people got their panties in a bunch and don't like nostalgia. So I mentioned Sunday night when we first started this character. Was it Sunday or Saturday? Saturday, maybe. The skeleton sounds more like a zombie than a skeleton. They changed it. I don't like it. I mean, I'm not saying you gotta bring back the cackle, but you gotta, you know, the clatter is there. If you listen carefully to when it moves around or when I'm running, you can hear the bone clattering, which is pretty cool. It's a pretty awesome sound effect. But yeah, the skeleton sounds like a zombie. I have an issue with it. Like brains, it's what's for dinner. That came out of a skeleton voice, even though that's a zombie phrase. Oh, here's another cool thing about the Necro. Introducing your pet. Your pet has its own stats, weapon damage. It also has its own armor value. You can equip your pet, not just a mage pet like an EQ. You can equip your Necro pet as well. The dual wielding doesn't seem to be working, so I don't know if dual wielding is an option. I don't know why that hammer says we can't use it. It says rogue, and this is a rogue-based mob, and he's swinging it for damage. Oh, it's because we're not in the description. Never mind, never mind. So yeah, the fact that you can put gear on your necromancer pet. I mean, that's pretty cool. That in itself. Okay, everybody's back now, so we're moving in. If you're just joining us, there is corpse recovery, so you really need to be careful in here. And the light is gone. That's not good. I really enjoy the sound in this game. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Like the harvesting you just heard, if a person is harvesting outside, people can hear it, like 50 meters away or what have. Like it echoes. It's pretty cool. And it sounds, you know, as realistic as you would want. Oh, there's pressure plate. I don't know why the goblins are pressure... So, the goblins have an ability called pressure plate armor, and what it does is it puts like a kinetic barrier up in front of them so that any damage incoming gets reflected back at you. It's kind of like a feedback. My concern is, when you have a group, and maybe this is something, maybe I can post somewhere about it, but when you're in a group, you typically only have 1, maybe 2 interrupts, and the interrupts cycle on like a 30-second recast. What just happened here, the pressure plate ability on the goblin is what you have to interrupt to get him to stop casting, so he doesn't put that kinetic shield up and wreck the group, because pressure plate will wreck a group. No matter who's in it and how you're geared, the damage coming back from pressure plate will destroy you. The warrior, twice now tonight, has successfully interrupted the first pressure plate cast, but the goblin immediately cast it again. That doesn't make sense. That shouldn't happen. It's impossible. Once the warrior interrupts, there's no more interrupt for 30 seconds. So the pressure plate lands 100% of the time? Something's up there. That's not how it used to be. When I was playing the warrior, I could interrupt the pressure plate, and it didn't instantly recast. But twice tonight, the goblin is instantly recast twice, and that's not normal. And if that is normal, that makes it pointless for anybody to interrupt anything with any spell. So I don't know what's going on there. Hey Atacam, what's going on? Is Torgar a warrior? Yes, he is. Hey Vec, what's happening, man? How you doing? I moved my pet bar to the bottom and I keep going to the top for it. Oh. Stave is maxed. Okay, what's Dagger up to? 22. We can go back to Dagger then. One-hand sword. Dagger and torch. Trying to keep my skills, all the main skills that I use, I'm trying to keep them capitalized as we level. Defense needs to go up, but that's fine. We can get that solo. Dagger went up 20. Oh, there's two. That's not good. Can't take two. They're gonna get us. Oh, yikes. Oh, yikes. Mal healed and got aggro. I can't root. We gotta shake those drags. Perfect. Save that one. Uh-oh. What's happening now? I got the wolf now. If we pull this off, this would be fantastic. Oh, I can't fear him? Is that an undead fear? Yo, life draw is fantastic. Yo, we pulled it off. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. What's the damage on that axe? 4. Shoot, we already have 4, don't we? Yeah, we do. You know what? I like the axe. Let's put the axe on. Oh, I can't put the axe on? Why not? There. What's the graphic look like? Nice. Wow, man, I can't believe we just did that. That was fantastic. Fantastic. Got to that point in Throne Endgame where I now kind of understand every one of all the myriad systems, and you're having fun. It's a good place. Right, Vec, I'm happy to hear that, because if I manage to get back in it, I'll have to pick your brain. I saw like 4 classes Feign Death. Does everyone have Feign Death? I do not. I didn't even know Shamans did, but I saw that Shaman... Oh, no. The Shaman was healing and got heal aggro. The Goblins have an ability called Rock'em, where they throw a stone and it knocks you down. You were actually watching the Shaman get knocked down. That wasn't a Feign Death. I had to think for a second. I'm like, wait a minute. And we had 2 Goblins, so you saw multiple people going down. That's what happened. But it's if you pay attention to when we're fighting goblins, if you watch, you'll see the skill called Rock'em, which is literally them throwing a rock at you. Here's a cool thing I'll explain too. We just found this out Sunday night, thanks to a viewer that was hanging out here. When playing a Necromancer, or I guess this applies to all mages in general, because there was a wizard that had this as well. During our playtime with the Necromancer, we unlocked an ability called Force. And if you see here, it says puts your target in the opening gap state for 30 seconds. Opening gap is some kind of special utility that unlocks a different pathway to affect your target. So, if you played Vanguard Saga of Heroes, you may remember that classes had interdependability with their skills. A warrior might run up to a mob and taunt it, and all of a sudden a skill lights up on the rogue's hotbar, and if the rogue hits the hotbar skill appropriately, then a blood mage ability might light up, and then a blood mage hits it, and then goes back to the warrior or what have you, until you finish the combo, whatever that might be. the game, my understanding, these 4 slots here are one hotbar. This is another hotbar, and then this is your main hotbar down here. Up here are utility spells that only operate when the mob has opening gap on it. So we hit force, it opens the gap. You'll see here the little bullseye opening gap. But the cool thing is, other classes will have abilities that will ungray out, so become active when opening gap is on their target. So they actually, my understanding roughly is that they've actually put interdependability in the game for classes to piggyback off each other. And that was one of the biggest selling points for me with Vanguard. So if they've actually done that with Pantheon, dude, I couldn't be more excited. Because it allows you, when you're grouping with people you know, guildmates, friends, competent players, everybody will know to piggyback off each other if need be, and you can use these, by the looks of it, with using very little mana. My mana usage is almost negligible. Which is fantastic. Dude, look, I'm telling you, there's some cool stuff with this game. There's some cool stuff with this game. What's the phrase? If it all comes out in the wash at the end, it'll be nice. And I'm looking for a challenge. You know? I'm looking for something you have to work towards. I'm looking for that new social MMO. And this is it. I don't know any of these people, and we've been chatting through the whole evening in group or whatnot. Like, it's great when you find solid people. My problem is, over the last 3 play sessions, so Saturday, Sunday, and tonight, we've had some whiners who get in a group, and they die once, and then all of a sudden they quit, they make up an excuse they gotta leave, they disconnect, whatever. And it's very unfortunate that we're 30 years into the internet with online gaming, and we still have adults that act like 7-year-old kids who can't get it done perfectly every time. It just blows. I just don't want anything to do with those people. It blows my mind, man, and it ruins what could be a fun experience. This group has been great. We've been out of this cave. We've been running around the map, trying to find a solid camp we could do. This is actually the back end of the goblin cave we were at earlier. We were just at the front entrance. I didn't know this entrance existed. Okay, pressure plate just went down, so we're gonna sit here and med. The Necropet is not a tank. Don't get it twisted. As far as I can understand right now, the Necropet is a rogue. Okay, room. Have a good evening. Modern gamer. Look, Stoke, man, like, you guys that have been here a long time, you know how I am. You know? I chill with competent players. Competent, cool people who are, you know, just chill. I can't stand it when a whiner comes into the group, because they ruin it for the other 5 people. You know? That's all. People who expect everything yesterday should just log off and go play checkers. Pressure plate just went off. We're gonna have to be careful. Yeah, see, we just took a bunch of damage from that. If we'd have swung a couple more times, pressure plate would have triggered and probably would have killed us. Gotta be careful. We're almost level 9. 90% of the way there. Oh, that was a missed target from somebody. That's not me. I don't mind the Necro as well because it's a class, like if I was a warrior, I'd be more focused on the game and not so much on you guys. But because we're playing the Necro, it actually gives me, you know, it's a mage is probably one of the optimal classes when streaming because during the downtime when you have to med, it allows you to address your audience. When you're tanking, if you're competent, you typically don't have the same wherewithal to pay attention to everything all at once because you want the group to go smoothly, right? You don't want to, you know, trip up, make people think you're a paper tank because it can ruin the experience for the whole group. And tanks typically are uncommon to rare as far as player selection in any game nowadays. There are a lot of people who never play a tank, would never play a tank because of what a tank does or the responsibility of a tank, or they just don't want to do all the work. I love doing the work. That's what I've done for the past, 10 years on stream. I tank. I tank in everything. Tanking is fantastic. I love tanking. I love analyzing the battlefield the whole time, paying attention to enemy skills, watching to make sure my group mates are doing their thing, watch to make sure the rest of my raiders are doing their thing. I'm all about tanking. And apparently shamans. I'm pretty good with shamans too. I mean, I'm probably more than pretty good with shamans. Okay, pressure plate just went off. We're gonna sit down. We're gonna take a bit of damage when it goes off. There it goes. Another group just moved in. There goes pressure plate. We're gonna sit down. Didn't take any damage on that one because we didn't melee. Or we weren't in range. Okay, sprinting is 21. What's dagger? Dagger has gone. Dagger's still 24. How'd my strength go to... Oh, we're buffed. Right. How about that, eh? If you notice in the bottom right, single digit damage. Dude, that's where it's at. There goes pressure plate. We just got Rock'em. We're gonna sit down. We took some damage, but we're not dead. We should level in the next fight. If not the next fight, the one after. Wait a minute, why do I have... Oh, my active target. Oh, well that's interesting. What am I going to do with that? I guess we could put that there. Nice to see my skeleton benefits from the buffs too. That's fantastic. I mean, you would expect it would, but normally in a game like EQ, you have to specifically target the pet in order to buff it. This game, they count the pet as part of the group. I think, anyways. Okay, pressure plate just wore off. Fantastic. Okay, where'd that tarnished dagger go? Right there. No, we don't need that one. That group was doing a corpse run, hence that corpse. Oh, it's nice to have Dagger level up. People be dinging. Oh, there's two spiders there. Oh, we just leveled. Shoot, I gotta level everything up again. Man, it's nice to know we're all close to leveling every time. That's the second time we all came within a handful of mobs. Why don't these bone fragments stack? That was weird. Oh, he got knocked down. Must be a goblin. Yep. See, there's Rockham. There's the knockdown. Didn't get a chance to get off that ability, so that's cool. That's fantastic. We got another 8 slaughter. The only way to med in this game is to sit down. So there's that as well. Adds a little control to the whole experience. There are no mounts. Well, I shouldn't say that. I think you can rent horses. There's a stable in town, but I've never bothered with it. It's got horses listed, or horses in stables. Pressure plate again. It landed. We gotta back up. We're gonna take some damage. Not a lot. I like how when it's raining and there's a storm, at least the rain's not coming in through the indoor zones. You can hear the thunder still outside, but we're inside the cave. See? Pretty cool. sit down. Oh, did I pull aggro? Oh, I pulled aggro. My bad. I didn't mean to. This group is getting along great, man. This is fantastic. What do we have? We have a paladin, a shaman, a ranger, a warrior, a shaman, and myself. Two incoming, okay. Ali grabbed the spider. So Dreg is first. No damage to us. Now we're going to go ahead and put a dot or two on the spider. Fantastic. Oh man, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh, wait a minute. Now I can use fear. Interesting. Pressure plate is out. I want to cast it, but I don't. Are we all level 9 at least? For the most part. Uh-oh. That's the first time this evening we've run out of mana. Did that ranger just jump in and jump out again? Is that what just happened? You guys saw that, right? He jumped in and then jumped back out. What was that ability? Seven of 30. I got aggro. I got aggro. I didn't mean it. That almost got me killed. Whoops. Whoa. We're not going to be able to take 2 pressure plates. There it goes. I gotta sit down. Oh, thank goodness we got healed. That bugger. We got aggro at the last second there. This dude gotta leave some loot for the rest of the group. I'm not worried about myself, but this dude keeps tagging everything. Fantastic, I didn't die in that one. That was clever of me. I got to try fear out and it actually paid off for us. Keep getting lag from the channel? I'm not sure. I don't have anything out of whack here. Let me check something real quick. Hang on. Maybe it's my end? Give me a second here. There's nothing wrong with the stream. I just turned off the screen for a second. We'll get back to the game in a moment. I need to see. My Ethernet's not being used except for the game. Has it been happening for a while, Ada? Has anybody else noticed it? There's no Windows Update queued. Trying to see if I have any latency on my end. Nope. It's gotta be Twitch. Man. I can't understand why this happens. It's been happening 3 or 4 times over the past, let's say, 2 months. I'm getting performance hits from my connection through Twitch itself. Like I stream from 2 PCs. I have a streaming PC and then I have the gaming PC. Just for the sole purpose of I'm a bit of a geek when it comes to computers, and I prefer to have a running stream in case something happens to a game I'm playing, like a crash or whatnot. Everything here is reading fantastic, but OBS is showing drop frame connection to Twitch. So I guess whatever's happening between me and Twitch is causing lag on the stream. I do apologize, guys, and I wish I could do something about it, but unfortunately, I can't do anything about it. But it's only happening on my stream? Let me bring my stream up on my phone and see what's going on. See if it's smooth there. Okay, I got it up right now. I don't know. I mean, I got it up on my phone. It seems to be running perfectly fine here. And my phone would have to connect to the Twitch server in order to get the signal. I should probably attack. That's strange. I don't know what's going on there, Ada. It doesn't happen often, it's very, very rare, and it's only happened a handful of times over the years, but I guess apparently something's wrong with the internet connection. Not directly to my place, but my connection to the ingest server for Twitch. I guess that's the unfortunate thing about living in Atlantic Canada. I probably have to connect through 20 different servers to get there. Hang on now, what are we on? Oh, we can't give him boots. I wonder if I can change a setting here. Is it still happening, Ada? mean, the only thing I could think of is I'd have to probably end the stream, start it back up again, and see if it went through a different server. I wouldn't want to do that. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that. I don't know what else is going on. I don't know. Everything looks fine here. It's still doing it? Yeah, but it's still, I mean, again, like I said, it's very rare that this happens, but it shouldn't happen by all rights. There's no reason for it to happen. So, can you give me a bit more detail about what's happening? Is it every few seconds there seems to be some kind of choppiness? Or is there a period of time where it's just stuttery? It must be happening to other people also. I'll really kill the stream here, you know what? We will, let's run a speed test and really choke the computer. Okay, you guys are gonna find quite a bit of lag with the stream for about 20 seconds. Just warning, fair warning. I'm about to use up all my bandwidth. Huh, this is interesting. It's not connecting to a testing site. Okay, apparently it's not gonna run. That's interesting. Could be my ISP. I will have to look at this at the end of the stream. But it's strange because my stream on my phone is running fine. Are you watching me on 1080p? Have you tried changing the resolution of the stream? Have you tried maybe watching in 720p to see what happens? Not yet. Let me see. I think I can turn down... Let me turn down the quality of the stream here for a minute and see if that does anything. We're at 6 right now. Why don't we go down to... Oh, wrong computer. Why don't we go down to 4? That would drop us down to 4,000, which might be a bit of an issue. Okay, that dropped us down. I might ask you in a couple of minutes, Ada, if it's done it, or if it does it again the next time it does it. Please feel free to say something. I wonder if it's because I didn't do my graphics card update on that computer. Well, that wouldn't be it. Because it plays fine on the phone. If it plays fine on the phone, it wouldn't be on my system. It wouldn't be on my end. I'll bring my stream back up on my phone, and I'll let it play for a while. Set it right there for a minute. I mean, I got it up here. Light's in the way there. Let me get the light out of the way. I don't have any performance issue there. Everything seems to be pretty straightforward. I don't know. I'll keep watching. I'll keep watching to see. I feel like it's probably my connection to Twitch, though. I feel like that's what it is. It happens periodically. I think it's happened like twice this year. Like I said, it doesn't happen often, but when it does, it's a nuisance. You drop it to the lowest and it's still done it. Oh, it just... Yep, it just lagged on my phone. It got a little choppy there for a second. Okay. I'll have to look at it after. Yeah. I just had the same thing happen on my phone. It stuttered again. Let me ask you this, Ada. Has it been happening all evening? Like since you first got here? Yeah, it says here. So apparently it's my connection to the Twitch server. No, not at all. You think that could be it? I have a specific server. Maybe it's that server. Hang on a second. Let me see. Let me go in and check. Where are we? Oh, yeah, it's set to auto. Output is fine. Video's fine. Audio's detected properly. It says I'm dropping frames. It just says over the network. And I checked my stream. I checked the stats on my streaming PC, and it's only using 16% of my resources. So it's not like OBS is taxed or anything. And no settings have changed. And I've been streaming, I mean, you know, on these settings for probably 7 years. That could be it. That could be it as well. Okay, man. My game just got hammered with a bunch of lag. Hey, Knight Rider. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the raid, man. How you guys doing? Are you a fellow Pantheonian? Oh, right on. What class are you playing, and what level are you? And are you enjoying yourself? We've been having some connection issues tonight with Twitch, so I do apologize if any viewers start getting lag or jankiness on stream. It's not on my end, and there's nothing I can do about it. It happens very rarely. I think it's happened twice this year, and that's it. But a viewer has mentioned that they're getting choppiness on stream, so if that happens, it's not you, but it's not me. Shouldn't have done that. I just cast on a bat. My bad. Looks fine to you? Fantastic. We are dabbling with the Necromancer for the first time. Pretty cool so far. I'm enjoying it. It won't be my main. When the game comes out, Ogre Warrior all the way. But the Ogres aren't in the game at the moment, so I refuse to play Warrior until then. I had a Warrior up until last week when I didn't realize they did a character wipe. So we lost our Warrior. I think our Warrior was almost 18. But I refuse to do another one until we get Ogres. Once we get Ogres, Warrior's the way to go. I really enjoyed the Warrior. Main when it becomes available be Druid. I have a real life buddy of mine who's the same way. He refuses to play the game right now until he gets a Druid. I shouldn't say he refuses to play the game. He just has other options to play, you know, waiting for the Druid. Man, we're almost level 10. Almost. Oh, hail doesn't work in the game? Oh, I think we're having that network issue happen again. That's weird, man. I'm gonna have to look into that and see what's going on. Ads keep freezing, refresh, and started the ads over again. Man, look, yeah, dudes, I wish I could say it was my fault and I could change it, but there's nothing, like I've been looking everywhere. Everything on my end is 100%. Everything is fantastic, but for some reason, people are having issues. I don't know if it's the ingest server I'm connecting to through Twitch. I don't know if my ISP is having some kind of issue. But everything here seems to be running fine. It's weird. It's strange. It's happened before. It happened like months ago. I think it happens like twice a year. I think I was saying. So it's not like it happens often. It's just a nuisance when it does. Because you got people connecting from all over the place, right? So people connect from all over the place, and all of a sudden, you know, especially first-time viewers like you guys jumping into the stream for the first time. And the night you guys jump in is the night that apparently the ingest server is deciding to kick me in the teeth. Like, that's not cool. That's bad press, because then viewers get in, they come in here and they're like, oh, what's this 2 cans and a piece of string internet connection this streamer has? And it's like, dude, I don't know what to do. Hey, I'm interested in this game, looks cool. I tried to join the official Discord, but I can't see general chat. The Discord server, there's something in particular you have to do on the welcome screen. I think it involves the icons in the bottom. It authorizes you to access the content, but I think you have to be a pledge, don't you? I'm pretty sure you have to have access to the game. Do you have access to the game? Are you a supporter? I only ever got access to the Discord when I became a pledge. They verify you and send you the... Okay, so you would have to pledge first. You would have to sign up first, and then you get access to the Discord. I believe that's how it works. You have to sign up first, and then you get access to the Discord. And then you'll see a whole bunch of different channels or what. You'll see, like, news and announcements. You'll see updates, patches, class forums. You'll see a whole bunch of stuff. But you have to be an active subscriber to the game, or a pledger. I might be getting a burst of lag here in a second. My character won't sit down. Huh. Interesting. It's happening to you too. It's probably not you. It's much more likely something between us and you. Yeah, so... My signal goes out to Twitch, and then apparently, now I don't know if I believe partners have this on theirs, but Twitch is, they've been trying to turn things around where the streamer hosts the stream, rather than they do it on their end, so that it frees up the workload on their end, so it doesn't cost them as much money to maintain. So they want the streamer to pretty much carry the stream on their back, so to speak. But you still have to have a central connection, because viewers from all over the place that go through Twitch have to be able to access your stream. I have a sneaking suspicion what's happening is, between my ISP and Twitch, my ISP doesn't like Twitch running the signal back to me, which could be why you guys are getting the lag issues. Now, with that said, yesterday, day before, Saturday, we were fantastic. But tonight, for whatever reason, it's just been a nightmare. And it sucks because viewers don't want to watch a choppy stream. Look, I'm getting lag again. I'm still in combat, that spider's still alive, but I bet you that spider died 10 seconds ago. Yeah, see all the oh, never mind. We're gonna get disconnected. Maybe it's the game. Alright, hang on a second. I'm gonna reconnect. Failed to log in. Alright, give me a second. Give me a second. Cannot resolve host. What is that about? Give me a second here, people. At least I hope I'm still connected. It shows I'm still connected. Everything is fine there. Uh-oh. I think my internet went down. Maybe it was my ISP. Can you guys in stream still hear me?